In the cockpit I sit tight, virtual flight diaries, we take flight. With the click the world spins round, in my seat I'm high above the ground. Realistic view so clear and bright, through the screen I soar up to the night. Clouds below, I feel so alive. In this world there's nothing I can't survive. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Bow is splashing, engines burning. In this world we're free from the earth and sphere. Throttle wide open, throttle wide open. We dive and climb in this digital ocean. Lights flicker, the world's so vast. Every turn a new adventure starts. From the ground to the highest peak in the world of flight, we're just beginning to speak. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far. Through the storm, through the calm, in this world we face it all. From the runway to the final glide, in the world of flight we find our stride. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flame, we'll never be far. Join us on a virtual flight, where the sky is our limit tonight. Wings spread wide, we'll reach for the stars. In the realm of flight, we'll never be far.
Around the campfire, you can see the haze at the campfire, but is your all's like, is the actual like wooden fire actually loaded next to the people for you all?
Yeah. Um, I think. I haven't really played around with it very much. All right. Hey, welcome to a members only live stream. Virtual Flight Diaries. A little backcountry flight to an unknown lake. There was no name on the map. We got Drunk Billy, Holden, and Limp flying with us today.
Hello, hello. Yeah, can't beat the scenery, huh?
This is great. Of course, the weather improved.
See Billy walking on water over there.
Yeah, you know, who needs chest waders when you can load on the top?
That's funny.
So, all right, guys. So I blocked off the whole afternoon for you guys. So
Oh, cool.
we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna fly out. We're gonna camp. We're gonna fish, and then we'll come back to Tanglefoot here.
So kind of want to go up here and get a selfie with this moose.
I didn't even see the moose. You know, when I went to Alaska, we looked for moose the whole time we were there. We never saw a single one.
Should have went here. That's funny.
So this has got to be part of the scenery, I think.
But I can't do a pose.
There you go. Get a picture.
There's a bigger moose over here to the left that's actually got antlers.
Oh, cool.
Get a picture with the moose.
That's funny. Oh yeah, look at him over there. That's nice. The scenery is great. I was telling Holden earlier that I'm going to have all these secondary small little airport sceneries just because of you, John.
Well, I'm glad to. It starts to get addicting.
It does.
It's good that a lot of these are free. So
And also after loading into this scenery, I'm starting to find out that my favorite sound of the sim is actually like where the water is moving against the shoreline. It's really relaxing.
Oh, yeah.
there's
Like
this
play
little
some ASMR.
lapping noise. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got a selfie with the moose.
So does your
Too
plane
much.
stop floating when you leave it? Is that what it does?
I don't think so. I think it just continues to float.
Oh, cool. I never even noticed this. This camp group here has got a drone going.
Yeah, a drone up there in the sky. Yeah. Wow.
All right, so it's about a 45-minute ride up to this camping spot. So, you guys want to get flying?
Yep. I'm gonna go over to my plane here. I've sat in my plane. I've put a uniform on. I pretended like I know what I'm doing, but I've never started it. So I'm relying totally on you, John, to teach me how to fly this thing.
All right, so I'm going to do a little amphibious review here. So, uh, it's essentially a boat, and a lot of the elements of how it reacts with the water are just like a boat. So we have uh, our pontoons, which are, pretty much we have a keel. All the elements of a boat are here on the pontoon. This point back here, right here, where the landing gear is our sweet spot. So we're going to get up on step when we're taking off. The two things you want to do is when you put the power in, you want to pull the yoke all the way back and bring the nose up. What it's going to do is going to lift this the front end of the pontoons up out of the water, and we're going to try to get up on step or plane if you're operating a boat. It's the same thing, and you're going to keep that nose back or keep that yoke all the way back until there's a secondary hit. And I actually think when I did a little test flight, and I only did one flight in this, I noticed that it was like a little pop, and that's your secondary lift. Well, you're still on the water when you get that. So you're going to, after you get that secondary, you're going to want to just release the pressure a little bit, and now you're on step. And then from there you just you go to take off power, and the rest you guys know what to do. So
You're basically lifting it up enough to like hydroplane, and then
you're
gain
gonna
speed, and then you're able to take off. Okay.
just like in a boat. So you're not you're getting just this part on the water so that you get the best performance out of the hull. The water rudders are only used for idle taxi. So once you go into power up, you're going to want to have these lifted out of the water because there's too much drag. I don't know if it's modeled like that, but in the real world, it's too much drag. You'll never get off the ground.
And
There's
that's what
also
that lever is in the middle.
Yep.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I really do need to get SPAD next. I don't have it. I tried in multi-flight too because there's only an L bar. It doesn't utilize the Microsoft thing to operate the water rudder, the handle, and I couldn't get it to work in multi-flight.
Okay.
So toggle water rudder doesn't really work. So you have to kind of physically do it, which is a pain in the butt. There's a thing, I don't think any of this is modeled, but just for real world guys, there's a thing where right here, a vacuum can build and it'll actually suction the pontoon down on the water. That's why you want to get out of the pocket right when you give power on. If the pontoon gets this vacuum, it won't leave the water. You'll be doing 80 knots down the waterway until your nose digs in and disaster.
An airplane wheelie.
Pretty much.
Lovely.
But I don't think it's modeled. That's not, Microsoft has not given amphibians love. So the only reason I know all this is because I'm a nerd, and when I went to Alaska and I did the float plane trip, I quizzed the hell out of the guy.
Gotcha. Nice.
So that's what we're gonna do. All right. So startup. Wait for chase plane to load. We could do. I don't know if. So there's two things to do. So I have external power in the hangar. I don't know if you guys are gonna have external power where you're at, but I'm gonna do a battery. So external power, you want to do if you're doing a lot of, hey, I'm going to program this with the engine off, because you'll cook your battery pretty quick with all the avionics on. But we're just going to start up here. One thing you would never want to start up in the hangar, but you can't pull out. So, all right.
GSX doesn't work in there, huh?
No, I can't get it to work right.
Yeah.
All right. So that alarm is. So what did happen here? Yeah, Billy, like soft field takeoff. Did I just, my sim just crashed? You gotta
Did
be
there
kidding
for a
me.
second, yeah.
Nope. The whole thing went. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh wow.
Get it out of the way now before we're in the air.
Right?
I swear, I think this is like a pattern. You update the NVIDIA driver, first flight you do in the sim, it's going to crash, like guaranteed. And then after that, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time I've ever had something like this happen with a Black Square product, though.
That same thing happened to me when we were flying. It was the previous, I think it was when we were flying to Myrtle Beach. I was in the Black Square, and I had just updated the NVIDIA driver, and then that's why I crashed.
That was
Yeah,
fun,
I
huh?
just did the update too. Well, hopefully this works, Sam. But like Billy posted in chat. It's like a soft field takeoff where you want to get the nose up out of the mud.
Well, he's floating down the lake there.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right. It'll take about just that long to load back up.
So what are the avionics you're running in your plane? What do you have?
In my plane?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm running the GTX or the GTN 750XI from TDS.
Okay. Okay. So basically, we have the same thing. What I found, there's a lack of detailed information on these things for the flight sim. There's a bunch of real world instructions, but
They kind of leave it at that because it's that realistic. Minus a
Yeah.
couple things not modeled, it's essentially the 750.
well, bring it porting over from SimBrief would have been. I had to figure that one out of myself and a few other things, but yeah, it's definitely realistic.
Yeah, the error message I got was my graphics card, so hopefully that's not an issue.
Well, it happened to Holden the other day after he did the update for NVIDIA, and it didn't happen again after that. So,
Good news.
yep.
One good thing is that this this sim loads way faster than 2020 ever did.
But it also keeps getting slower and slower the more airports you download and put on there, though, huh?
Yeah, well, that's why they wanted to stream them, but I don't like streaming them.
I don't either. I'm with you on
Yep.
that.
My community folder is almost a terabyte now.
Yeah. Same.
Battery on. Fuel on. Don't know how much fuel I actually have on board. 800. Yeah, that's plenty for out and back. All right, so the flow is battery on. You get your lights on, and then ignition on. You want fuel boost on, and then avionics 1 on, and it'll power up your Garmin.
So I got battery on.
Ignition on,
Set ignition on. Okay.
fuel boost
Talk.
on,
System test okay.
Fuel boost. Okay. Fuel boost on. Okay.
then
And
avionics
then
1, AV1 on.
Okay.
All right, and we got prop, idle forward cutoff. I want to make sure all these are pushed in.
I've got a fuse out here. Left fuel QTY. That's weird. Okay, pushed it in.
And then start her on. And then you're going to wait for max motoring. It's about, you got the NG percentage RPM gauge. You're going to wait until that gets to about 18, 19, so you don't get a hot start.
So start. Flip the switch up to start or
Yep.
motored.
Nope,
Okay,
start.
Okay.
And then once you get, yep. And then once you get to max motoring, you just put it into low idle and introduce fuel. And then you're going to watch that NG rise. When it gets to 50%, you're going to shut off your starter.
All right, so 50%. All right, so do I introduce fuel now? It's like
It's at
18% right now?
Yep, that's when you put the fuel in.
Okay, and that's just pushing forward on
the fuel control, the mixture control. So to the middle point, so that's the low idle. Then you're going to watch that percentage rise. When it gets to 50%, you're going to want to shut off your starter.
the 50%, shut off the starter.
Yep. And it should stabilize there at around 50%.
You put the noise canceling thing on. Wow, that's loud.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, so once you're stabilized, you're going to then go to fuel boost. You're going to switch it to normal. Ignition's going to go to normal. And then you're going to press your generator to reset.
I saw somebody doing that the other day. Okay, generator is, which one is that?
It's the one next to fuel boost there. It says trip on reset.
Okay.
You're going to press and hold reset until your generator light goes out.
All right. Only light I've got on my dash now is that prop beta.
Okay. Cool. So then next step is avionics 2 on. And then condition lever to high idle. So the red lever goes all the way full forward. And then now you have started.
Okay. And the blue lever should be all the way forward as well, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And that's the startup procedure. Taxi
That's
light
not
could
too
come
bad.
on. Yeah. The thing is with black square, you gotta kind of follow that. So like if you left your starter on, it'll cook it and it'll actually be a failure. If you don't reset your gen, you're going to drain your battery out because it's not going to charge. So things like that little blue light, you probably have it because I have it. It's because it's cold out. So under 50 degrees in the cabin, those lights next to the prop anti-ice amps.
Yep. Cabin tent low. Okay.
Yeah. So down here, just right of the throttle quadrant is a little red switch called bleed air heat. You can turn that on, it'll heat up the cabin.
Perfect.
All right, so flight plan. So the first waypoint is going to be CJ. Is it CJ or C? CDJ3? No. Just look that up. CAG3. CAJ3.
J. Okay. Juliet 3.
Yeah, we're going to Creston, British Columbia as our first waypoint.
CY
Just across.
Creston.
Yep, just right across the border. And then I created a user waypoint. I'll show you how to do that real quick. So you go to the map and you click anywhere on the map and you'll see a create waypoint.
Okay.
You're going to click that and this menu will come up. So, you know, you can go to user identifier, type in whatever you want. I created it as fishing camp or camp. I think I just put camp. You can click airport. It'll then give the elevation at that lat and longitude. And you can put comments in here, you know, fishing camp or, you know, whatever you want. It doesn't really mean anything. Then you're going to click latitude and longitude. So those coordinates I posted in Discord, you would type them in here.
Okay, you type the lat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should be, so I can actually flight plan. I believe it's, let me see, I think I wrote camp. Yep, user waypoint. Yeah, so I put go fishing.
Go fishing.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can put waypoint information here and then I can hit edit and I'll show you. So these are the coordinates to get there.
So create a waypoint. Yeah, I'm this might be above my pay grade.
Well, we could just you could just follow
I'll
once we
just
get
follow you. How's that? And I'll look this up a little later. I don't want to mess something up. But our destination, the seed, whatever you had me put in there, that wasn't it.
No, that's not the destination. That's just a kind of a waypoint to kind of point my nose across the mountains there.
Okay, gotcha.
I mean, we're not actually going like following any of this. This is just reference.
Just a guide. I gotcha. Did Holden make it back yet, or?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. All right. So now what?
So that's it. We go flying.
Oh, okay. Now this one I see here. There's 4 greenish teal lights. It says nose, main, up, water.
Okay, so that's your landing gear.
Okay, so that's the landing gear. So when I get in the water, I push that up, right?
Right. So you can drive out into the water with the gear down, and then you're able to push it up. But it's supposed to just transition into you floating in real world, but it kind of does like this little bounce thing as the landing gear comes up. It's not in the sim. And it's fun.
Microsoft, no love.
Yeah. So this thing is actually pretty sophisticated in the fact that it actually uses a laser sight to determine whether you're over land or water. And it'll then warn you, like if you're coming down and you haven't put your gear down and you're coming down on the runway, it'll tell you check gear, check gear. If your gear is down and you're coming towards the water, it'll tell you your gear is down. And if you're coming towards the water and your gear is up, it'll just let you know that your gear is up for water landing, and that'll be the only thing. If it's a warning, it'll repeat it. If it's just a message, it'll just say it once. It's pretty cool.
He's
And then
sophisticated.
of course, if you want to cancel the warning, like you're flying in a tight area where the laser's hitting land and water, like where we're going, you can just hit this little light here and it'll cancel it.
Okay. Okay. The button above the lever. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's your cancel. So it'll give a warning, gears up for, or check gear, and you just hit that and it'll stop. All right.
Let me tap on all my gauges, make sure everything's correct. Did you see that's a thing?
Yeah, that's cool.
That's so funny to me. All right, Holden, I don't see where you went. Did we lose Holden?
No, I'm still here. For some reason, my traffic keeps jumping in and out.
Oh, okay.
Microsoft doing Microsoft things.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Because it's definitely nice model matching. All you guys have wheels.
All right. Come on.
All right, so the runway is all this out in front of us.
The lake?
Yep, the lake. The lake is our runway. So a big thing with float planes is just like with boats. It's where the wind is. So we have a crosswind, so it doesn't really matter which direction we take off from. So if we had to, if we had a wind coming down the lake from the land side down here, we would have to taxi all the way up and give ourselves some space. Oh, real quick, and I forgot to tell you. So that lever, there's a big handle here called, on the left-hand side of the throttle.
Yep.
That's your inertia separator. You're going to want to have that open. You're going to want to, pull that out. Because
Gotcha.
this is simulated. Water will get into the engine and it'll flame out.
And then close that on takeoff, right?
Right, because it's going to it's going to have torque. So when you close that, though, you're going to want to power back, or you'll over torque the engine.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So what you would do normally, you would run your run up checklist and everything like that while you're floating around out here, just doing circles, because there's no brakes. So even in the real world.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like this. It's weird.
So, if you want to just, let people, thing, you just usually do just circles.
Okay.
And then when you're ready to take off, you'll come around on a circle, and you're supposed to then pull up the rudders. That's why I wish I had the LVAR set. I can just have it on the control wheel. You'll come around, pull up the water rudders, and then that's when you'll do a power up. So I have everything set. So we're going to do flaps 10 takeoff. Let's put the landing lights on.
How far back is flaps 10? Is that the first notch or?
That's the first notch.
Okay.
So flaps 10 is for normal takeoff. Flaps 20 is for short field.
Gotcha.
Guys, just let me know when you're ready to go. We'll head out. So we're gonna head up north up the lake.
I think I'm ready to go. I think.
All right, Billy's ready. Holden, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Come on. So we'll get up on into a step taxi, like I said. So we bring the power up, yoke all the way back. Pops up out of the water. Release the pressure. You'll see it actually start to sort of smooth out. See, it's not supposed to porpoise like that though. All right, there's the second. There we go. See, it doesn't work in like the real world. That's a limitation of the sim.
Okay. I don't think I had my trim set for takeoff trim.
Would you pop up?
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so I can close that debris thing, right?
Yep. So you're going to want to power back to about 15 on the torque. And then you'll close the inertia separator. And you'll actually see it jump back up because it actually is allowing more air into the engine.
Okay. All right, now what do I need to do with the gear here? That needs to come, that's already been up, all right.
Gear should have been up.
Yep, it was. All right, so I'm 100 knots right now.
Yep, climb out's about 100 knots, 90 to 100 knots.
Okay.
I'm only going up about 1,000 feet above the lake. And then I do, for a nice comfortable cruise, I pull back the RPMs to about 1900 and then about 1700 on the torque.
So it's natural that this thing wants to go to the left, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's the P factor.
Okay.
Plus, it's going to weather vane left because we got a left-hand crosswind too.
Yep, gotcha. And how high do we need to be get over these mountains?
About 6,000. They're not the pass we're going to go through is not very high. I did a little test flight, so just to scout it out. Because like I said in Discord, I was going to originally just have us bouncing around Montana, but I'm like, yeah. So the lakes were kind of mid, so I just started heading north, and I found this spot, and I was like, oh, this is cool.
Really good find.
The flight model on this plane is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I just trim it out. I'm flying this plane right now with 2 fingers on the yoke. Which is saying something with the alpha yoke. Hey, did you guys see that that announcement by Wind Control, by Windwing,
I did not.
for the Boeing force feedback yoke?
Oh, nice.
Do they finally have like a drop date for it? Is it the big one?
Yeah, it's the big one. They announced the price.
Oh, do I want to hear this?
So
Go ahead.
they're going to drop it for a price point somewhere between 400 and 500. So it's going to be the same price as the TCA Boeing yoke.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's
For
crazy.
a 200 Newton force feedback yoke.
Yeah. No, that's good.
I thought it
I
was going to
like
be
that.
about $1,800.
That's when you said that. I'm like, oh, here we go. All right, Limp, how much you gonna spend now?
So now I don't know. Do I wait for that, or because I was going to get the Moza force feedback?
I'd probably wait and see what the reviews come of.
Yeah, I mean,
'Cause the
I got
Moza, how much is the Moza? That's like $1,000, isn't it?
yeah, it's about 1,000.
Terrain ahead.
Yeah, so we're going up through the mountains here.
All right. Well, this thing's got some power, I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's designed for this whole thing was designed for backcountry cargo. You could put 4,000 pounds of cargo in this thing.
A lot of cargo, short runways to land on.
Yep.
Yeah.
They said it flies just like a Cessna, which I agree. Considering I only have that's my only real world flight experience.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any of that, so I'm just I'm trusting everybody else to tell me this is what it's like.
Not paying attention. I gotta start climbing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
Holden, you're gonna like this. You're gonna enjoy this plane. I can
I
see
know.
that
I'm
already.
extremely jealous.
Yeah.
no UPS liveries yet.
That's really surprising. I'm surprised nobody in the airline has fixed that yet.
Everybody's producing a FedEx stuff, but we're gonna kind of just slink up this little valley, or I forget what they called them, where 2 mountains come in.
Yeah, that pass
I don't know if it's
right there.
necessarily a pass
Yeah.
or a bench. Is that? I think it's called a bench.
There you go.
But yeah, it's got so much power that you just point the nose. Like even a cruise setting, I could just point the nose up and it'll climb up at nearly 2,000 feet per minute. It's
500. 500.
descend down the other side. So we'll go back down to about 3,000 at the bottom of this.
Okay. How far behind me are you holding?
I think between all of us, we got about a mile separation between each of us, which is cool.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's a good pace. We can all see each other and because then wait till I give you the rundown on how to land this thing.
Yeah.
Of course, once again, Microsoft, it's not perfect. Like if you try to do
500.
real world ops in how to land a float plane in the game, it doesn't quite match, but
Yeah.
it gets close. Like some of the characteristics just shouldn't happen if you do it right, but they happen anyway. But I like this kind of flying better than this is my favorite compared to airlines.
This
I
is
like
fine.
airlines.
Not my favorite.
Yeah, I did the opposite though. I learned how to fly an airline before I learned how to fly these things.
Hey Matt, 544. Hey, welcome to the flight crew. You like it too? Yeah.
All right, so down to 3,000 is what you're going to. I see.
Yeah, it's roughly around 3,000. I'll bounce around a little bit. Not we're VFR, so.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna head up north up this valley. Just gonna follow this river up. Pay no mind to the Asobo terrain. I said I used to only like airliners and almost look down on GA stuff, but this is where it's at. I think I do 70% GA now. Yeah, I think I'm definitely 70/30. A lot of my off stream flying, off flying by myself is GA. Especially since Black Square in 2024. Yeah.
Let's say, I mean, with me getting the Comanche gifted to me there, and now this having a turboprop, meh, that's gonna be fun.
That Comanche's
Doing a lot
wild.
more small. Yeah, it is, isn't it? That was the other thing why I decided to spend the $50 on this avionics too, because I can use it in that and a bunch of other airplanes.
All over myself. That's a good look on camera. And the A2A stuff is great too, but I just don't like the particular planes A2A is doing. Yeah, I'm sure it's a personal preference there. I like the Comanche. The Aerostar is good, but I don't fly it very much.
Yeah, Comanche is fun.
And it's not a testament to the flight model or anything that A2A did with the Aerostar. It's just I got other planes that I like flying more.
So is my prop RPM supposed to be almost maxed out?
So you could pull that back. I keep it at around 1900. There's different settings. So there's like a little placard here next to your torque gauge that'll actually tell you some full power settings based on RPM.
Okay.
And then I just base my my own personal power settings based off of that. So I run 1900, and I am going a little slow. I'm still in descent mode. And then I run about 1900 and 1700 is my personal preference power setting.
Okay.
Which you can go 1900 to 1805 or 1865 is the max setting on 1900 RPMs.
With the torque and the RPM. Okay, yeah.
So Black Square is supposed to be, the rumor has it. I know he's working on the Aero Commander, which is a what was that? Bob? What was his name? Bob something. Bob Hoover used to do crazy stuff back in the 70s with the Aero Commander 500. So it's that plane. But he's doing the 685, 690 series, which is the last interaction of it, which is the turboprop, which is pretty cool. I also think he's supposed to be bringing his King Air into the sim too.
King Air will be really cool to have.
Yeah, I you know what? I don't care as long as it's not a C90. I don't like the small King Air. A 200 or 300, 350 would be the cat's ass.
That's fair. Get some of the bigger GA planes in.
Yeah. But I mean, people probably like the C90. I'm just not it's just not one of my. I'm not a fan of it. Although if he did produce a C90, I guarantee I would own it. But Yeah, I'm going to try to do these Memoroni streams at the very least once a month. Because, you know, wherever you guys want to fly, whatever you guys want to do, you're top tier supporters of the channel. So not just the you know, because the memberships, but you know, you guys are all like there. You guys make the channel really, really fun. So
The usual suspects.
the usual suspects.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. The channel growing like it is because used to be I was the only one chatting there for a while.
You're right. You were there. You were there from when I was small time, real
Yeah.
small time.
It's like, am I bothering this guy? Is what I kept asking myself. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna keep giving him a hard time.
No, it was great because you know I would have I'd have chat here and there as you grow. This is all growing pains of starting a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
There was a lot of times I was just 2 hours of talking to myself.
That's funny.
So you guys start coming in and being regulars and chatting it up. It really made it more enjoyable. So
Cool.
I'm glad you guys are part of my little community here. It's nice.
We got our top three streamers Holden and I watch, and you're in the top three. So
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
That's good to know.
yeah. Holden, were you at work watching V1 the other day?
I was able to catch a little bit of the Caravan stream, but I didn't wind up watching the 340 stream.
340, yeah.
Yeah, he went into. I caught bits and pieces of that one. He flew it into Skardu.
Yeah. I had it on. I'm not a big fan. You know me. I'm not a big fan of the 340, so I was like, whatever. But yeah, I did watch the Caravan. There's Drunk Billy just passed me. He's skirting the ground there.
This week was really busy for me. We're moving our printers over to cloud service, so we've been working on that this week.
Oh wow.
I'm not paying attention. I'm like slowly climbing up here. I'm like looking. I looked at my altimeter. I'm like, oh wow, I'm almost 5,000 feet.
Yeah, I was just gonna say something, but it's like, all right, he's doing him. You do you. Kind of went back up to 4,000. Billy must be about 1,000 feet off the ground.
So Matt said we were talking about the Aerostar. Said no, same for him. You only have the Aerostar from A. I only have the Aerostar from A to A. I just don't like the plane. The simulation is fantastic. Yeah. When it comes to GAs, like you start getting your specific planes that you fly all the time. In the airliners, I bounce around, but that A340-600 by Tolis is a whole another level of flight model that I've yet. It's the first time to experience that in this simulator. I thought Phoenix was the top dog, and although I still think they're up there, they have some competition if Tolis stays in the game here.
Yeah, if Tolis comes over all the way and starts supporting a bunch of aircraft over here, it'll be great. And they really saved that A340. So that was all their flight dynamics and everything. So I don't know. I think about buying it, and then I don't know. It's like, will I get any use out of the 340?
That's the big picture. So
I mean,
so Matt says if hold on. So if Matt says Black Square, A2A, and Boris work together, it really would be the cat's asses you would like to say. Most definitely. If that group got together and built a plane, it would be the absolute best in the simulator, probably hands down, 100%. But that's the thing with airliners, Limp. You gotta. Am I gonna fly this thing? Am I gonna spend $80 on something that I'm gonna fly once, maybe twice?
Yep. That's why I don't buy the PMDG 700 or the 600. I don't think I'd ever fly the 600, maybe once or twice. So, um,
I bought the 600 a while ago.
and how many times have you flown it? Twice.
I flew it. I bought it for a stream I did back in 2020 with Janet Airlines.
Oh, okay. So the secret ops to out of Vegas and
Out of Vegas to Area 51, and that was
now
the only time I ever flew it. There's
when it
no.
just dropped, when it dropped here, all the creators are doing the Janus with it too. So, or
Yeah,
not creator, yeah,
because it's the only operator that uses them yet in the U.S.
yeah,
So that says exactly. He has the 600. He flew it twice. Yep, that's
yeah.
maybe
So
twice, maybe 3 times tops. I don't know, but I flew the 700 and the 800 a lot because of Southwest Virtual Airlines, and the only reason I had the 900 back in 2020 was because back then I belonged to Virtual United and they had the 900.
okay.
So I was able to get all the discounts on all of them. The cup of coffee from Starbucks in Los Angeles.
See, a lot of these planes, I do. I'm 6'2" and I've got a bad back, so I do the same thing with that. And if I drop something on the floor, I look down on it and I say the first thing I think to myself is, "Do I really need that?" And then that decides whether I bend over and pick it up. And the same with the planes. Just do I really need this?
Yeah, so that's where, the reason I own so many of these planes, and you should see my hangar. I'll do is because I run this YouTube channel, so I'll pick up a plane and I may just only stream it, and that's the only time I ever flew it
Yeah.
because it was semi-popular, and I wanted to show it to everybody and put my spin on it, but then it sat in my hangar.
Yeah. Collecting some dust. Yeah. It's like you got a Volkswagen convertible in the garage that does the same thing.
I mean, most of the airliners, as long as I'm in if it's something that's in the virtual airline that I use, then it gets more use.
Well, I think with some of the flights we can reproduce down in South America with airliners would be kind of fun to do. You know, I know you enjoyed that Sao Paulo to Rio.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. So I'll put some more suggestions in the box there, and you can check it out and see what you think. But
Probably do some more. Probably do some more South America, especially when we'll probably end up over in Australia too when the Just Flight drops their Volker series.
I was thinking about the Auckland to Queenstown, New Zealand.
That's a nice flight.
Yeah, that's a
It's
fun
been a
one.
while. It's been a while since I've been to that area, that neck of the woods. I think I did some streams with the 28, the F-28 over there. I did do a couple helicopter streams in what's it, Milford Sound.
Okay, yeah.
that area is
pretty
cool to fly
area.
in.
Yeah, that whole place is pretty cool to fly around in too. It'd be pretty cool to use these, the Cessna
Oh yeah, this would be
Caravan over there.
great, especially the Milford Sound area. There's a lot of bush strips over there.
Yep. Yeah.
So it's really cool. I have to see. We might actually have to do what's called a glass landing operation. So the glass landing. So when the water is mirror-like, it's hard to judge how far you are for your flare. So there's a procedure you have to do for float planes. But I don't know how glass it's going to be in the sim. We might actually still be able to see where we're at.
I don't know if you've
But-
been looking at this back here was like clear, and then up ahead I'm showing where the water's getting a little bit more rough.
I get some chop.
It's pretty cool. So we got a wind. It's still, let's see where the wind's coming from. So it's still coming from this side. So you can see this is pretty cool simulation. So up in this mountain here, you can see it's really glassy. But if you go out into the lake, it's got ripples. So chalk one up for Microsoft there, because that's how it would look in the real world. So when we get up to this little back cove area here, we're gonna beach our planes. There's on the upper end of it, there's a good shore. Cool. Where are we going exactly? So we are going on a camping fishing trip so this lake is Kootenay. Guaranteed I'm pronouncing that wrong. We're up in British Columbia. We just took off from what was it? I'm getting old. Tanglefoot, which is in Idaho. And we're going up here to this lake. Now I couldn't find a name for the lake we're going to. So it's no name, backwoods, real float plane type stuff. But we are in the Canadian Rockies in British Columbia. And we're gonna use the parallel 42 stuff. So we got Go Fish, some of us, and the Camp Out. But it's like, oh cool, we haven't done much British Columbia stuff other than airlines into Vancouver, but BC really is a perfect place for the caravan. Oh yeah, especially this eastern part of British Columbia in the this is known as the Canadian Rockies. It's got some really cool lakes and stuff. We could end up flying all day, because I was looking for this camp out spot. I was flying around. There's a lot of cool lakes, so I just picked one. And I couldn't find any. I'm sure there's a name for this lake, but I couldn't find anything on the map. I'm just calling it Northern Kootenay. Wish I had a pronunciation for that because I guarantee you that's not how it's pronounced. So, float planes. So to land a float plane, it's not exactly like putting wheels on the ground. So you're going to want to land on step. So the trick in the real world is, you start your descent, and when you get about 100 feet above the water, you're going to want to bring the power back to idle, and then you're going to set your landing attitude at idle. And because you're at idle, you're not going to balloon. And then what you're going to do is you're going to actually add more, just a breath of power, just a little bit of power into the flare. Hold that landing attitude so that you put the pontoons on the water in that sweet spot that we took off from. Does it work in real world in the sim? Not exactly. You'll still kind of bounce a little bit, but you're going to try to come in too as slow as possible. So 80 knots to in between 80 and 60 knots, like 75 knots.
Okay, so between 70 and 80 knots is what you're looking for in speed-wise, though.
Right. Full flaps. You're going to want the inertia separator out, and then you're going to try to set your landing attitude prior to touchdown. Now, you're supposed to, in the real world, you're supposed to feel the ground effect and, do all kinds of seat of the pants stuff that we just aren't going to experience.
Yeah.
But you're going to want to, you're not going to want to keep it at idle. You're going to just smash into the water. You're going to want to give that little bit of power. And it's kind of a thing you gotta kind of feel for, because you don't want enough power that you're going to start climbing back out again, but you don't want less power so that you're slamming into the water. So it's kind of just the thing. You're going to just float it in, and you're always one of the things you look for, because you're going to be floating in ground effect for a little bit, is the go around point. Just in case you float too much, you want to set a go around point on the lake, that if you reach that point and you're still in ground effect and you haven't touched the water yet, you're going to go around, because then you're going to run out of water to land on. What's good with these planes is once you land and you're on step, you can throw it into reverse and it'll just mush it right in, and you'll stop actually pretty quick. Props are a little different.
The only experience I've got with the float plane is watching Fantasy Island when I was a kid. So
The plane, boss, the plane.
exactly. So you don't put those rudder things out until you're pretty much stopped, then, right?
Right. So as long as you're in idle taxi, so if you're just you're just moving in the water with the power at idle, you could put the rudders out. And the rudders are only to be used at what's called idle taxi.
Okay.
I might have missed this. Is there a switch for that?
So it's the handle. I don't know what it is on the default. I forget. But in the Caravan, there's a handle in the center. You probably, because you're in default plane, you probably could bind the toggle water rudder switch. Black Square didn't add it to the in sim bindings. They just created an LVAR, so I need SPAD next, which I don't have. All I have is Moby Flight, which just handles the autopilot. I tried to create it. Maybe I'll play around with it more. I tried to create a water. I tried to use the LVAR to create it with this, but it wasn't recognizing my the controls that I wanted to use, and it just wasn't working. So I gotta play around. 30 minutes before the stream was not a time to start building an LVAR keybind. All right, so we're going to get up here. There's this landmass up here. We're going to go left. You'll see the lake off to your, or I mean, go right. You'll see the lake off to your right. That's where we're going to head up. We're almost to our landing point.
I found that lever. It's right next to my seat on the floor. I actually have it modeled. That's cool.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so I actually haven't been in the amphibious default. The only float I was in the Albatross, which is actually a really cool default plane, guys. If you're interested in flying boats.
I googled which one of the amphibious was everyone's favorite, and the Albatross was at the #1 list.
Yeah, I've messed around, maybe an hour and a half of flight time in it. It's pretty cool. You gotta set up some bindings though for the prop, because it's not the prop RPM isn't governed by prop levers. It's governed by switches. So you gotta set that up, or else you're up here trying to click the RPM, go back and forth. So, but it's a really cool plane for default. It's like I said, there's some default planes like that. That Cessna 408 was a lot of fun.
I look at this thing as it's going to be like landing my boat. So I used to have a cat style hull.
Exactly. It's
So,
going.
yeah.
It is literally like landing a catamaran.
Put some wings on my old boat and my center console there, and
But like the whole concept, that's what I was trying to get. The whole concept of going up on step is just like when you power up a boat and you trim it out so that you're on plane.
Yep.
And there's a thing you can fast taxi in a float plane.
Aircraft system malfunction. What's going on? What did I do? Engine
Hey, what happened?
malfunction. It says aircraft system malfunction, engine malfunction.
Open your tablet and set failures to 0.
Unless you have engine damage on in the sim, and that's what you're getting an in sim reading.
Yeah, what do I do here? Looks like I'm gonna.
Did your engine go quiet?
Yeah, everything turned off.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'm coming in for a water landing right now.
Nothing like your first water landing to be a power off water landing.
Yeah, exactly. See if I.
Yeah, so in your tablet, there's a check for failures. I would check to see if that activated.
Engine failure. Failed. See if I can land this thing now. All right. a bit bouncy. Okie dokie.
I'm gonna circle back to you, Limp, just to.
I did something wrong.
You can see because we're at our landing spot, so I'll circle back to you and we'll hang around. I'll do a search and rescue tour.
Send the Coast Guard out. All right, so what do I need to do here?
That's it. Oh wow! When you said you were fishing, thought it was just an RP thing, but there is really an app for fishing. Amazing.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to get that. Yes, it's really cool. No, we're gonna really be fishing. It's pretty wild.
yeah, a main generator. I don't know what to do here. It's
All right, Holden and Billy, I'm heading at you, but I've dropped down to about 500 feet above the water. Just so you know.
Sounds good. No worries. I'm over to your left right now. Gonna come in behind you.
all right. So I reset all failures.
You might also need to click the button that says repair engine.
Yeah, let's go here. And then battery's fine. Repair starter. Engine condition 73%. Repair engine.
Shouldn't have been a failure. I'm wondering if you had engine stress damage on in the sim.
I did. There was something I was doing that wasn't right. Yeah. All right, so I repaired the engine. Everything else is good. Turn fuel boost off. Batteries off. Avionics are off. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
No worries.
All right, so startup procedure. Still saying this little symbol's coming up. Aircraft malfunction. It's
I don't know if
Yeah.
you have already, but you may just want to shut all of your switches off and repair everything, and then we'll just try to do your normal startup procedure after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Repair starter. Got that. All right. Let's try to do a normal startup again. So those batteries on. Okay, so the all right, so after battery on, then what?
So battery on, fuel boost to on,
Boost on.
ignition to on.
Ignition on. Okay. Avionics 1.
Avionics 1, and then you want to make sure you're in idle, your prop is full, and your red mixture handle is cut off, and then hit the start switch.
Okay. All right, so the blue handle is all the way to max. Red knob is cut off, and
Yep.
the main throttle should be in
In idle.
idle.
Yep.
Okay, so that's that dent there. Okay, and then hits start.
Hit starter. So you're going to have to pay attention you're gonna have to see where your nose is pointing, because once you do the startup procedure, because you're on the water, you're gonna actually start moving.
All right. Well, I'm pointing at the trees right now, so I can't turn or anything, right?
But if you start it in beta, you should be fine. You actually won't be starting. You won't move.
Okay.
So
All right.
if you don't have it in idle, but rather all the way back, well, not the reverse. You don't want to start in reverse.
Yeah. All right. So I've got it. So avionics 2 on now, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's
Your
a
engine
loud
start.
noise. No, right now we've got the RPMs are about 18.
Yep. That's when you put the fuel in.
Okay, so the fuel is what?
The red handle. You put that to low
Red.
idle. The middle detent.
Gotcha. All right. So that's making a bunch of noise. I got that the red knob is the first or all the way.
It's to the first detent is for startup,
Okay.
and then once you hit 50% on that RPM, you want to shut your
RPM
starter
drop.
off.
All right, the RPM dropped down to about 10 right now.
Huh.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong here.
All right, I'm going to bring it in for a landing.
You know what? Don't do that. Just you guys continue on to where you're going. I'll meet you over there. I'm just gonna reload this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think that might be the best idea. I'll just meet you guys at the
If you
camp
want,
spot.
Limp, we've already
Uh-huh.
landed. So just load on the water, reload on the water. You
Okay,
should be
right
able
there.
to find our icons on
Oh,
the
that.
map.
Yeah, there you are. Just so you. Okay.
I got enough fuel. I'll just keep circling till you're all loaded back in.
Perfect.
I'm just having fun doing like S turns and
Okay.
practicing my canyon turns in this little valley here.
Yeah, I should be more in tune with this thing. I spent all day yesterday reading up on the avionics.
It's just a different animal.
Yeah.
Your settings will save too, so whenever you load back in, you won't have to worry about turning the failures back off.
Okay, so that's all hashed out now. All right.
Yeah.
So I see you in front of me. Make sure all these levers are back. Clear prop. All right. Stop joking around, Limp. Battery on. Stop that. Loud. So fuel boost normal or on.
On. Yep.
Yep.
Ignition to on.
Ignition to on. Avionics 1 on. Okay. Then you said that reset. When do you use that reset?
Once you're all started. So
Okay.
once you have a stable start where you're at your NG RPMs are at 50%, you can
Okay.
reset your gen.
All right, so now I need to go starter to start, correct? And what levers do I need to have moved?
All right, so you're going to want to be in, you want the throttle all the way back, just
All
not
the
in
way back.
reverse.
Yep.
The prop lever, which is the blue handle, wants to be, you got to be all forward with that.
Okay.
And then the red handle, you're going to want all the way back
And
to cut off.
Okay. All right. And then I do the start.
Then you should do the start, yep. And then you're going to let that motor up. You're going to watch that gauge go up, and when it gets about 18% and holds, you're going to introduce the fuel. So you're going to take that red lever and put it into the center detent. You see two detents above cutoff.
Gotcha.
The first detent is where you want to be at. That's low idle.
Okay, so low idle, and then the other one above it's high idle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm at 18. Let's go ahead and put that in.
You'll see fuel pressure come up, and you'll start getting louder.
Yep, fuel pressure's coming up. RPM's going up. At 50% now.
And you're going to shut off your starter.
Shut off starter. Okay.
And then you're going to reset the gen.
Okay.
Fuel
Check
boost
this
goes
out.
to normal. Fuel boost switch goes to normal.
All right, fuel boost on normal.
Ignition goes to normal.
Normal. Gotcha.
And then you're going to go avionics 2 and then high idle.
Avionics 2 and the high idle on the red knob, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And you're all started.
There we go. All right. There's Holden and Drunk Billy. All right, guys. Gonna try this again.
Let's do it.
I don't know which way I'm facing now.
I'm probably in my circle right in front of you guys for the takeoff. So hang on, I'll get in on a downwind from you.
I'll let you guys take off first because I have no idea which way I'm going, which way I'm facing now.
Sounds good. I'm turning around right now to line up in the direction that we're going to fly.
Perfect.
And then I'll let Drunk Billy, if you want to go, and then I'll go after.
So this was just a test landing for me.
Well, I mean, if you could do power off, you can.
I can
You'll
land
be-
this thing with power.
Right.
Okay, there's Billy's took off.
I'll be taking off in just a second as soon as I see VFD above me.
Yep. There's something I let go into the red there that messed with my engine.
Could have been torque, most likely.
Yep. There's Billy slipping in behind you there.
Now, just so you know, Billy, I'm actually in slow flight configuration here. I'm only doing about 120.
Go ahead and take off.
Very nice. Okie dokie.
We're going to continue on, guys. We're all sorted out.
Yeah.
What's up?
Quick restart sorts everything out.
Oh, wow, there's another guy up here. I never thought I would see somebody up there. I'll bring my torque back up.
All right. I'm off the ground and flying. Or off the water.
All right. Everybody's airborne? Cool. So we're going to go to this little lake off to the right here. So when you come up onto this lake, you're going to see some islands off your nose. We're going to be going to the right of those islands. There's like a little cove back here, and it offers plenty of distance to land in. But you're going to want to hug the right side of the right side mountain to start your downwind.
I've got eyes on YouTube, but I don't have eyes on Billy, so hopefully he could see me.
I saw him do a circle, so he might be behind you.
Yeah, he backtracked.
All right.
What I think is cool in the sim is that I believe this is a glacier lake. Most of them are up here, and the color is about right for a glacier lake. It's pretty cool. Got that blue, Caribbean blue kind of hue to it.
Yeah, and it looks cold.
It's not the snow on the trees, right?
No. Icy cold looking water.
Hopefully you brought your insulated chest waders.
Yeah. My dad, when we were camping for 3 days straight, go wash yourself off in the river. Go down there. Get in that river. It's icy cold. Mountain rivers, mountain streams.
All right, so you start downwind on the right-hand side. So there's like these little coves up here that have more beach on the northern end of it. That's where we're gonna be going to camp and fish. But this is a little bit of a bushwater landing. So we're gonna do a real sharp bank into the final. So you're gonna have to watch your stall speeds, guys. Laps full. I do downwind all the way to the end of the cove here, or this little back bay, and a tight turn into final. Which I've been practicing for the last 20 minutes, so.
You're welcome.
500.
Gear is up for water landing.
Oh, wow.
Feet, set our attitude. Bumping the power a little bit.
Oh, there's Billy.
I'm on. But keep it on step taxi. No, I'm losing it. Power in. All right. I goofed up my step taxi turn, but that's all right. Let me clear that. I'm going to go over to this other side of the shore here. Clear out of your ways. Nice.
worry about me, Limp. I'll be out of your way.
There's plenty of runway here. I think we'll be all right. Ooh, that's bouncy.
Oh,
That's bouncy.
Bouncy too. Don't worry.
Yeah. Holy moly. The brakes don't work.
the brakes. Yeah.
It's when you're hitting on the toe brakes on the water here, it makes zero little sense, huh? It's funny.
All right. So let's see. That shoreline was up here. A nice little step taxi going here.
All right, so should I do anything else with these throttle arms here or anything? The red knob, should it go back into...
Low idle. You don't have to.
Okay.
You can. It'll just you'll need more power to taxi though. So
Okay.
the beach is up over here, where I'm. There's 2 beach points.
Okay.
So we're not going to go over beaching procedures because they don't work in the sim. Because you're supposed to, it's a whole cut your engine kind of thing. It just doesn't work. Parking brake on. Low idle. Down. It's crazy just how big this plane is standing here in first person view. It's a massive plane. So let's see. Let's get back to the chat. Sorry about that, Matt. Why do you have that lady's voice for the gear up for water landing and not the deep, creepy sounding guy instead? So the up the nice sounding up for water landing is just, it's not the warning, it's just the annunciation. So they made it a really nice, pleasant voice, so it's not startling. And the creepy, growly voice guy is the warning one, where you're in the wrong configuration. And is there an option to change it or something? No, I think that's the way it is in the real world. So that's why it's modeled. But I can't be too sure about that one because I've never actually been in a float plane that had that gear configuration. The float plane I was in Alaska was a Cessna 206, and it wasn't amphibious. It was strictly floats. So this is the Parallel 42 camp out. I got my little setup here. The tent, sleeping bag. There's my backpack in there. I got some food cooking. Little table here with some pizza boxes, and my dog Russ. He's a Belgian Malinois.
Where's your chair at? Yeah. Go up and
Here, I can add another chair.
oh yeah, throw another chair down.
We're old guys, so we'll do the old school weave chairs.
Used to have those when I was a kid. That's funny.
And I know what I'm missing. I'm missing a there you go. Got a cooler.
No, I'll just sit in the fire. Roasted limp today. Chair looks like it'd be right around here. There you go.
Almost. So I'm
Close.
I'm guessing you can't see my camp.
No, I can't see anything, but I'm watching on the YouTube channel. It's funny. It's all right. Anyway, I brought my rifle. I'm gonna head up this mountain here in a minute.
Get yourself a moose.
Yep.
I wonder if I
got
could
my-
see Billy's camp. Supposedly we're supposed to be able to see each other's camps.
Yeah, if you can, then that definitely. I'm gonna get the fishing one here this week, so pick up the camping too.
And you gotta have the Home Depot bucket with the
Yeah.
toilet paper roll.
Mm-hmm. Pickle bucket.
Let's see here. That's a little out in the open. Let's see if I can gotta go definitely behind behind the tree there. We don't we don't want to do that out in the open. This definitely reminds me of camping as a kid, this setup here. Especially these chairs. So, Billy, can you see each other's campsites?
Speaking of Depot buckets, I'll be back in a minute.
All right. You know, it seems like it shows. Oh wow, that's. I thought we were able to in multiplayer see each other's campsites. That stinks. Maybe it's group multiplayer, group only.
We can try it and see if you want to send us a group invite.
Know how that works.
If you have us in your friends list, if you hit escape, you'll see like your friend icon in the upper right corner. And then you'll be able to invite to group, and then we should get invitations.
Yeah, I'm not seeing you guys on my friends list.
We'll have to add you, or you can add us. There's that add friend button down towards the bottom a little
Oh,
bit.
okay. Oh, and then you type. All right, get my mic out.
I got that.
Right.
And then if I'm not showing up in the friends list, you may like have to close like the friend menu and then reopen it, and then I should be there.
Got his name spelled right. Oh, so his
For
comes up
Wimps,
as Limp Rocket T.
yeah, he had to do that for Xbox.
Oh, error adding friend. So I can't add him.
I wonder if you haven't already added him, have you?
Nah. So back to friends list. Okay, currently in game. So Drunk Billy's showing up offline.
That happens when we go to the menu. He's just in the menus right now. He sent me a friend request.
Okay. All right, because we're currently in a group then. All right, that worked. Let's
And
see.
then hopefully you can see each other's campground.
Yeah, I have a whole list of when I was on Xbox. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought we were able to see it if we were in multiplayer, but I think it might have to be group. That's cool. And you turn up a different color then.
Did you catch any fish yet?
You didn't fish. I didn't. I didn't set up.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So that wheel on your screen right now, is that just for the camping?
No, so that's also parallel 42. This is flow.
I know that's just the free flow then, right?
No, this is the Flow Pro.
Oh, that's the Flow Pro. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
Both.
get that too because that eliminates that little bar thing at the top, right?
Yep. Plus, there's a lot of other things you can do. So, like with Flow Pro, when I load into the sim, I don't have to hit the Fly Now button. It automatically just loads me right in. There's certain things you can manipulate,
Okay.
so you don't get that little start window. All right. So do I have? That's right. Go Fish is not on that. It's on the tablet. So start fishing. Let's see what's available at this location. We got yellow perch, crappie, brook trout, smallmouth bass, rainbow trout, spotted sand bass, sea trout. Really? Here?
Why would you have sea trout here?
Yeah, I don't know. Landlocked
think you'd
freshwater
have-
sea trout.
I don't think you'd have rainbow here either. I think you'd probably have lake trout.
Yeah, I don't know why we have rainbow. That's not a species for this area. Got walleye. That definitely would be here.
Yep, walleye.
Brown trout. That would be it. Carp.
Yep, all the browns.
There's lake, pike, and northern pike. European pike and northern pike. I don't know if we'd have European pike. Maybe.
You're not gonna get it from the shore.
No, I got to go out in.
Get some deep water there.
I'll go out my chest waders. I'll probably get some perch.
Yeah.
My boat shoes. I can walk on water.
It'll be cool if y'all can see each other's fishing rods.
That would be cool.
So can you see each other's campsites or not?
So I added guys into a group, but Did Billy log off?
He might have went to the main menu. His name's still there, but his
Yeah.
character disappeared.
All right, let's see here. Cast out. So I have mine set to medium, so I don't know how fast it's going to be. I'm showing alone in the group.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Let's see here. Yeah, so the only one in the current group is me and Holden. I tried to send you an invite, Limp, and it said I couldn't do it.
I wonder why that is.
Not because he's set offline. Are you set offline, Limp?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And Billy's set offline.
If both of you just send virtual a friend request, he'll be able to accept it and then invite you to the group.
Yeah. All right. I am online now.
I'm backing out to the main menu for a second.
Okay. So with it on medium, it's going to be like really fishing, so it might not catch anything. What bait am I using?
I'd rather see it in realistic form anyway. It takes a minute.
You can actually... So cricket, night crawlers, and grub for yellow perch. So let's see. Crickets are the best. Cast out.
I sent you a request. You can add me to the team if you'd like. Whenever. There you go.
All right. It's press to invite to group. There we go.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I still see Billy offline. Going alone in the group, like we're not in group. Maybe because we went into like a private group. Maybe that's why.
Yep.
I can still see you in the game though. Are you guys like? Can you not see us anymore, Billy? Because if not, we'll just cancel the group. We were trying to see if I could see your Okay.
Trying to see if you can see his campsite.
Yeah, keep
You
this.
can't
See the
him at all.
campsites.
I can see him.
Yeah, I got them. But I'm wondering if we went private group that Billy can't see us now.
Oh, I got you.
He's shown online now. He's shown.
Okay. All right. Let's see. It's weird because for me, he's still offline. Oh, Asobo.
I know.
Might actually have to send me an invite, just like Limp did, because it was the same thing. I couldn't actually even find Limp.
Yeah, I've been trying to locate myself too for a long time.
Yeah, Billy, if you can't see us, we're gonna just dump the group. Oh, you see us? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Now Holden's not in the group anymore.
I left the group. I thought we were
Oh,
gonna.
okay.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna leave the group.
I don't know. I'm new to all this, so
I think we all are. No worries.
oh, there you go, Billy. Billy's there now.
I think Microsoft's just faking us all out and it's just being weird.
Yeah.
Still can't invite Billy to the group though.
I can try inviting him. All right, I just sent you a invite, Billy.
Oh, there we go. Now we're all in. All this to see if I could see Billy's camp.
Oh, that's funny. This is wild. World-size sim. I'm on the top of some random mountain in the middle of nowhere. That's funny.
I never thought I'd actually be fishing in Flight Simulator.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing now. I'll get this fishing program, and I'll take this plane out on my free time, which I have quite a bit of, and I'll end up fishing in the sim for hours upon hours.
For hours, right?
Already. Yep. Can already see it happening. Well, you know, I've gotten so much use out of SimStaller, which is free from Parallel 42. I almost feel obligated to buy something from them. That SimStaller program is really nice.
The SimStar. I haven't checked out that one. That one shows the conflicts, right? If you have any conflicts in the
It
sim.
does show conflicts if there's any in there, and then it automatically, when you download something off of flightsim.to, it just pushes it right into the folder. You don't have to do anything.
Oh wow! All right.
Yeah, you don't have to extract it. You don't have to, go search for your folder or anything. It just goes right to it.
So yeah, so Billy says he can't see my camp, so that's a bummer. I thought I thought for sure we were able to do that.
Maybe a future update.
Maybe. So glacier water, guys, the reason why it's a blue color is actually there's rock dust floating in it. There's a name. It begins with an M. I can't remember what it is, but I got the whole explanation on it when I was up in Alaska from the fishing guide. And what's pretty cool is like you take a glass of this water, and it'll be all cloudy, and you just if you let it sit on the counter, it'll actually you'll see the rock dust. It'll all settle out and it'll turn clear. But that's what gives it that milky blue color.
What breaks
So look,
down the rocks? Just the cold weather?
the glacier that went through pulverized the rocks.
Oh, okay.
So, you know, the 200,000 years ago when this was nothing but ice age, and probably level with the tops of these mountains here was ice. And that this whole valley here was carved from that ice flow.
Yeah, the vibrant blue or turquoise color of the glacier water is caused by glacier flower, also known
Yeah.
as rock flower. It's not one single mineral, but a fine grained powder of pulverized rock, including minerals like calcite, quartz, feldspar, blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's wild. I didn't know that.
Yep. And it
You had to
looks
look it up.
it looks exactly like this that it is in the sim. I don't know, fish aren't biting. Of course, I could turn it on
Wow.
easy.
Yeah, turn on easy, see what happens.
Okay, stop fishing settings, easy.
I still got to walk down this mountain, so
Start fishing on easy. I'll probably be catching right away then. Cast it out. Yeah, you're almost guaranteed a fish when you're on easy. So I caught a rainbow trout. Only a half pound? No, going back.
wow.
Yeah, when you're on easy, you're just guaranteed. Like every cast is a fish almost. Another rainbow. Oh, no, this one is a brook trout. Another smallie. Yeah, easy's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There's a smallmouth bass. I don't know if there'd be smallmouth bass up here.
I don't either.
In the in the description though, it's supposed to be, species of the area, and what they did was they used aircraft, the way you would build an airplane with flight model. They used to create like the fish fighting with drag and line
So you got to
tension and
reel
stuff.
it in.
Yep.
And all that jazz. Okay.
I mean, you could set it on auto reel and stuff like that. And I'm just clicking like reel, and you can adjust the drag, and you could also program it to a Xbox controller.
Well, that's what I'm using to walk around with right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, my third part that I still haven't gotten my Xbox controller for third-person view. I'm just catching everything. I got yellow perch. They're all smalls.
Well, before I built this rig, I was a console pleb, so I have a hard time letting go of the controller.
It broke. My line broke. That was a big one. Hate when that
What
happens.
test are you using?
8 pound.
Okay.
There's another one.
Just bad at tying knots.
Come on, come on, come on. No, it actually broke the line. Yeah, I think I got this one.
What you guys all standing out there looking at the lake?
They got a carp. That was a 2.5 pound carp. Okay. I'll keep you. We'll use you for bait later.
I was say, what are you going to use that thing for?
Oh, it's cut bait. We used to go eel fishing on the river near my house, and you eel fish at night, but we would get there like mid-afternoon and fish for carp all day, and then cut the carp up for bait for the eels.
Yeah, I think aren't carp mostly out east? as
Yeah.
well?
Yeah, I don't know if there'd be carp out here either.
Yeah,
I've never fished in British Columbia, so I don't know.
I mean,
I just know in Alaska that we weren't, like, none of the species that I was fishing for in Alaska are on this list.
yeah.
Like, I feel as though we should be like catching grayling and a couple other ones like lingcod. Like, none of that's here. So, I don't know if it's exactly like. Oh, there you go. There you go. Another one that's a runner.
Yeah, when,
Oh, broke my line.
I grew up in Colorado, so I mean, in the Rockies, we'd catch they're called white suckers. They're kind of like carp, but it's not fat like carp.
Well, you guys also got the famous golden trout too.
Yeah, you know, another thing I learned a while back was rainbow trout are not indigenous to Colorado either.
No?
They're brought there and placed in the rivers. Some sort of initiative back in the 50s and 60s. Crazy, huh?
Nine pound brown trout that didn't even fight. I
Ooh,
think the
that's
physics are a
nice.
little broken.
That's nice.
Even you.
Holden, do you go fishing at all, or?
I like to fish, but I haven't been in a really long time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How
Gave all
about
my poles to my brother.
oh, there's a crappie.
Oh, yeah.
He's a little small. At least him. That'd have been good on a fish fry.
Yeah.
Billy, do you fish?
Billy lives over in Europe too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Not in the last decade.
Not the last decade and a half. Oh. Yeah, so you guys are seeing on easy. Every cast is a fish. This one's fighting. But I guess if you were going to stream this, like we're doing now, for entertainment purposes, it would be advantageous to have this on easy, because it's very possible we could do this whole trip and it's still fighting his fish. We could do this whole trip
Not gripping
and
me.
it's up on the shore. What the hell? Come
All right,
on.
you're looking at Billy too. He is having a freak out there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Billy's having a seizure.
Breakdancing.
I was just thinking to myself before you said that. It was like, man, I'm getting old. So I'm actually relaxed and entertained watching you play fishing game.
Holy cow. Okay.
What is that?
34-pound carp. Okay. That's on the rare side. If they get that big. But on 8-pound test, oh, keep it you. 34-pound carp.
Y'all watch that show called Alone on Netflix?
Is that the survival one?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
The
Yeah, I
most-
watched it all the time, but it's not. It wasn't on Netflix. It was on a regular channel. The
Yeah,
Outdoor
that was
Network.
the Discovery Channel or something, wasn't it?
I thought it was the Outdoor Network.
It was one of them.
But yeah.
They've got it on Netflix now. In the most recent season, when they're fishing, they're catching these enormous pike.
Really? I saw one guy set up on a river and catching a bunch of salmon coming up. But I was also told the salmon moving upstream to spawn don't taste very good.
Nah, you got to catch them live out in the lake. Whoa,
Yep.
that's a runner. This thing my reel is screaming. If it was in real life, just took 200 feet of line out.
That's this old guy when I was a kid and I caught a carp, and he was by me fishing too. I asked him, well, how do you cook this thing? How do you eat it? And he's like, well, what you do is you fillet it out and then you cook it on top of a piece of cardboard. And then after you're done cooking it, throw the fish away and eat the cardboard.
I never
Yeah.
ate a carp.
He
We used to
was
go.
basically saying the cardboard would taste better than eating that fish.
My brother used to go bow fishing for carp.
Oh wow, yeah. I've seen those rednecks do that.
I never got into bow and arrow anything because I couldn't hit a broadside of a barn with a bow.
I was messing around with one for a while, but I could see that hobby getting real expensive.
Oh, he was big in it. Him and my cousin used to do bow hunting all the time, and they would actually put GoPros mounted on their sights, and they would act like they're on the outdoor network hunting deer.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like my cousins.
They were really into it. Looked like fun, but
Yeah.
if I'm not going to be able to hit the deer, then I'm not going.
Yeah,
Oh,
I've got too many rifles to be buying bows now.
that's it. I rifle hunt.
Yep. My out of state tag for elk a couple years back in Colorado was $2,300.
Oof,
Of course, I didn't get anything.
that sucks.
Yeah, it does. But you know what? I look at it as spent the money on the Parks and Recreation in Colorado. Hopefully, it went to good use.
I need bigger line. Let's put some 15-pound test on. Got some bigger fish that are breaking the line. Of course, watch now. I'll get like a 0.2 pound crappie. Yep,
Yeah.
brook trout. Well, unfortunately, so they have fishing, but they'll never have hunting in the sim.
Why no hunting?
A Sobo is opposed to weapons, remember?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
My camp is like got this hop going on. Like the ground, like here, the ground for some reason I think is still water. I think that's why Billy's all weird.
Yeah, because you're doing the same thing he was right there.
Camp is bouncing up and down. So I think the mask or the mesh or whatever is off.
Yeah. That's funny. I'm probably the only one in uniform, huh?
I was in uniform. I changed out for the trip.
I'll switch. I'll remember next time. That's funny.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So what do you want to do? You want to
You're
pack
in
up and
charge
head
of
back?
this expedition. Yep, you're in charge of this expedition. So
Pack up camp and make our way back to Tanglefoot.
yep,
This was fun.
you brought it in. You bring it out.
Pack up my camp. What's pretty cool with camp out is like so some of the parallel 42 aircraft, like the Fox, the Kit Fox or whatever. So when you pack out your camp, it'll actually all show packed up in the back of your plane.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, I forgot to bring up my rudders, my water rudders to
Oh.
beach.
Oh, I did too. Those are definitely damaged. All right, so you have that rudder arm. What is that? The main arm there, though. What is that for?
So this is so if the electric gear extension and retraction fails, you can bring the gear up and down hydraulically.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you would
So
switch
you
it
normally
to
wouldn't touch that at all then.
right now. So you would switch it to gear up
Right,
and then pump the
gotcha.
handle.
Okay.
Because that would be necessary. Because if your gear, so like with land planes, you know, your gear staying up is the problem. With float planes, your gear staying down is also a problem. Because if you land it with your gear down, it would just rip the pontoons off your plane.
So
So
much drag on that. Yeah.
right. So that's why they put this system in here so you can bring your gear up as well as put it down. But one good thing about floats is you can, in an emergency, as long as you have grass, you can put the floats down on grass. And actually, if you do it right, you won't damage much. I see a lot of those seaplane guys actually bring their planes in, to, you know, for the winter or whatever. They'll actually fly them in and land them on the grass. nice wet grass, it'll slide across it pretty good.
All right.
All right, so I am better cancel that. Close that out. And what am I doing? Okay, I'm gonna go visit the bucket real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Got it.
All right, I'm back. I know one thing I did forget is should have music playing. Right. So hopefully I'm able to back off this beach. All right, we check our fuel. Putting the brakes on my chair so I can use the rudder pedals. All right, there we go. Couple gas cans that we had in the back. Oh, apparently I have the voice option on. I was just looking.
What's the
Like,
voice
why is-
option?
Yeah, on the multiplayer group. Because I'm looking, I'm like, why is this little thing coming up?
Oh, yeah. You got to go in and turn that stupid setting off. It's annoying.
I guess I have to back out of the sim to do that.
Yeah.
It's just in a bad spot. Like, what, couldn't you put that up in the corner somewhere? It's like right in the middle of the screen. All right, battery power's on.
TOS. System test okay. All right. Now to back out. Actually was better than I thought it was going to be.
So I actually ordered. So I found this website for guys that have Bravo, the Honeycomb Bravo. I have on Etsy is the name of the company, is I Dig Stuff. So apparently they're doing a whole bunch of GA stuff. And one of them is the 208 throttle group.
Oh, that's cool.
So I ordered one, and what's really cool is compared to every other company out there that makes the add-ons for the Bravo, they're like half price. So I got Pro Desk Sim, I got the GA things, which is just 3D printed, black, red, black, blue, and red handles, and there was like $90. This has all of these, including the emergency power lever. This is actually aluminum, so it's not 3D printed, for $60.
Wow. Yeah.
So it arrives
Got
next
it.
week.
So you'll be the guinea pig, and then you'll tell us how it is. And
Exactly.
spending money on it. Well, thanks, John.
But they actually had, so I was looking at their website, they actually have all different ones. They have for the Bonanza, they have, King Air, some jet stuff, like all GA stuff. And
I
it's
think
all,
the throttle for this one would be good.
they're all aluminum and plastic. So they all have the metal. If the throttle has metal in it, they put metal in it, which is wild to me, especially at that price point. So, and their customer service is insane. So, because he contacted me almost immediately and was like in communication the whole time. Like, hey, we got your order coming up, and
Well, that's cool.
oh yeah.
I know Holden was talking about building his own.
Been thinking about it.
Yeah, well, Wind Control also announced at FS Weekend that they have an overhead, an Airbus overhead.
Finally.
I didn't see
Yeah.
what the price point is, but knowing Wind Control, it's going to be ridiculously cheap. I'm going to have to get an Airbus overhead now. They really are going for the full cockpit for under $1,000.
Holden's the Airbus guy here, so he's got most of everything so far.
But kind of holding on, because I'm a Boeing. I'm even though I've done a lot of Airbus stuff, I am a Boeing guy at heart. So I'm really waiting for them to start putting their Boeing stuff together.
Yep, me too.
They're gonna.
Oh yeah. Yeah, now that I dealt with that whole EFIS thing, and granted it took a month, but they actually did me right and sent me a brand new one. Everything works perfect. So I'll stick with wind control for now.
Yeah, they definitely. They're definitely coming in with the price points that are just right, and customer service is but
Yeah, it's,
with the
yeah,
prices,
you're talking to a bunch of people that don't speak English, so it's all
right?
being translated.
It's all from China,
Yeah.
but they're killing the European market with those price points, and their stuff is quality. I mean, it's not junk. That's the thing.
Like Lair Shield and EFIS I got, I like it's solid. It's not garbage. The FMC is really nice too. I know that there's a couple other places that make more expensive equipment, more realistic FMCs, but I'm good with what I got.
All right, guys, we everybody ready?
Yep.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, Holden is now a helicopter.
I'm trying out the Sea Star.
That's funny. Weren't you seeing me when I was in the Comanche as a helicopter there for a while? Holden?
Yeah, it would do that. Yeah.
Lights on. Heat 10%. Okay, let's go. Tanglefoot's not in there. What it showed up as something else, I think. Oh well, that's fine.
Terrain ahead.
We'll
Terrain
we'll
ahead.
figure it out.
Pull up. Terrain ahead.
I'm giving myself full throttle and I'm not doing anything.
Are you in high idle?
Yeah,
Or is your prop all the way forward?
all the way forward, yes.
Is your gear down?
I've got 4 blue lights. The top blue lights are on.
Oh, so that's up. And is your water rudder up?
No, water rudder was not up. Okay. I think I just saw a Holden crash.
Oh no.
Yep, this plane does not work. That was fun.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Something.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Are you getting any power?
No. A little
Terrain
bit, but
ahead.
not
Terrain.
what I should to take off.
Weird.
Yeah. Everything. Fuel flow just dropped. Something. It just stopped. There's a step I'm missing. tried to start this all up on my own this time.
Did we lose Billy?
Not sure.
I'm trying to restart this plane. No, he's behind you.
Oh, he's behind me?
Yep. I can take off here again, so. Avionics switch.
Oh, there. Okay, I see. Kind of circling around out here. This- You shouldn't have any failures now. That's the thing. Because you turned that off, didn't you?
I couldn't tell where to turn it off at, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. If you go on the
Global
tablet.
failure rate, I pushed 0.
Yeah, so that would be.
That sliding bar there, global foot.
Oh, Billy's got to go. It's getting pretty late. All right, Billy. Thank you
bud.
for joining us, man. It was fun to have you aboard, man. We're definitely going to do this again. Appreciate you supporting the channel, man. I really do. And you do all kinds of other stuff too, so it's really cool.
All right, so just walk me through that turn on real quick and get this thing done. Battery switched on.
Battery switch on. Fuel on.
Tanks, selectors are on. Yep.
Yep.
Next is avionics 1.
Avionics 1, you got ignition to on as well. And fuel boost to on.
Oops, fuse on. Got it. Okay.
You want idle, forward cutoff. That's the throttle, propeller, and mixture. Well, condition lever.
Okay, so that's gonna cut off, and then the blue arm all the way forward.
Correct.
Okay. And then the next.
You're also on the water, so remember you want to have that separator open as well.
Yep, it's open. And
And
I
what-
throttle and idle.
Throttle idle, red all the way back, blue all the way forward, and then you can hit the start switch.
Start. Got it. Aircraft system engine malfunction. I'm getting that again. Trying to see what happens.
Yeah, I would turn that damage model off in the.
I don't know
This-
where
the
to
sim.
turn it off at. Oh,
It's
in
under
sim, yeah.
assistances.
Yep. All right, so 18%, 17%. So now what?
Push to you introduce fuel, so you go the red handle to the middle low idle sector.
Got it. Yeah, it's not doing what I want it to do.
Now you might have to reload.
Yep.
Yeah, it could just be that bug. There's a bug in the sim. It happens with a few planes that if it's just sitting there without doing anything for a while, the systems don't want to work.
Yeah, I'll blame it on that, but it's probably me.
Because the E-jets do that same thing. And then for the first leg, while we were flying here, my left Garmin screen wouldn't turn on.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so a lot of planes, so if you have that engine damage stress model turned on for the general sim, you have to be absolutely precise with your things or it's going to just trash it.
Alright, so under the general. Yep. Turn some of this stuff off. Disable the crash damage, disable aircraft stress, disable stress damage. Done. Okay.
Yeah, all that stuff's kind of buggy.
Yeah.
Holden, how's the A300? I haven't flown it yet with the updates. I saw you
Love
posted
it.
a picture.
Yeah, it's working really well. I haven't had any issues out of it for a while now, knock on wood.
They did a lot of.
Huh?
I heard they did a lot of performance updates.
That's what I was about to say. That's the main thing that I notice is the performance is a lot better when going to different camera views. It's more smooth.
Nice. I should do a redemption stream. Plane's cursed for me.
One thing that and this happened because of a WASM crash, and I don't want it to happen again, but for that plane, I don't use GSX except for pushback.
Okay. Yeah, I think that stream I had to use GSX, and then we had an issue, and then when I reloaded the plane, I forgot to put the fuel in. That was horrible. We had the only thing I didn't like about it was the flight model. Like when those engines quit on me, I should not have fallen out of the sky like fuck.
I had that same thing happen to me, and this is the crazy thing. So before that happened, for GA planes, I had my mixture lever bound on my throttle quadrant, and for other profiles, I had that same lever on my quadrant used for the speed brakes.
Okay.
Well, I was using speed brakes while I was flying the A300, and for some reason, the mixture lever caused my fuel cutoffs to stop. Like it cut off my fuel flow, and made me crash.
Yeah, you just fall out of the sky. It should have a glide. It should glide. That was my only thing. Hey, Lip, how you doing there? You still loading up?
Yeah, well, I've got it. I'm working. We're not getting it started here. Switch check, generator switch to reset. Lights out. My RPM's just dropped down to 0. Everything's turned off. Yeah, I need to learn how to fly this thing before I'm doing all this jazz.
I have a question really quick.
Yeah.
Whenever you reloaded back in, did it switch your profile to a different profile? Because that might be a key binding issue.
No, I use the same profile. So,
I got you.
yeah. There's something I'm not doing, and I don't understand what it is. And that's for me just jumping in and flipping switches. I did the same thing with the Comanche too. So you guys head on out. Don't worry about me.
All right.
Just chill.
You can you just keep camping out here.
Yeah, I live here now. Funny. Just got a haircut a couple weeks ago. She's like, "Well, what do you want me to do?" I was like, "Well, I want you to make me look like I don't live in the woods or a cave with a bear." So yeah, that's what I'm gonna end up doing now.
Yeah, it was crazy. After the Papua New Guinea stream where I was getting the weather problem, I had to completely uninstall and reinstall Flight Sim to get the weather to work.
Yeah, that's crazy. I like that V1 couldn't even point out Papua New Guinea on a map. He said.
Yeah, because he was looking for thing. I'm like, oh, go to Papua New Guinea.
Yeah. I saw that. I was like, yeah, he can tell you where it's at on a map. Okay.
That's definitely a skills test there.
Yeah.
So let's put some Friday power in, as V1 would like to say.
I can't wait till I get the black square. These default planes are so hard to trim.
Yeah, you're gonna love this. I trim it out, and you can fly the thing with 2 fingers. It's even some of the other third party are just really hard to trim out. A2A trim's nice, but the black square, you set that trim up right, and it flies it. Nick really knows how to program a sim.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with the plane. I'm just not happy with myself.
Yeah, well, the thing, it's modeled so right that if you don't do the procedures exactly like you're supposed to,
Yep.
it'll trash itself.
Yeah, it'll let you know, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to have a lawnmower like that. No, I spent a lot of time watching and reading up on the avionics there, and I was real interested in that 750. I was like, oh, I'll figure this out tomorrow. Tomorrow came, I'm going, yeah, I don't think I've got this, but
Yeah, you're gonna once you learn all the stuff with that GTN 750, you're gonna not want to fly with anything else.
It was like when I had the Comanche and Holden talked me into doing all that flying up North Maine in the cold. Well, I didn't review any of the cold weather procedures with that plane at all, so I was having one heck of a time. And yeah, I've crashed it. I crashed it like 3 times up there, but you know, it's when I finally buckled down and started reading and learning all about that plane, I didn't have a problem anymore.
Yeah, I mean, once you learn this, you're gonna be like, oh, duh.
Exactly. Told Flight Sim Captain, I took a picture of myself on the Discord there and posted it, just standing next to the plane. It said I have the uniform, my sunglasses, and I sit in the front seat and I pretend like I'm driving. He said he's going to come off with some tutorials on it because he used to fly this plane.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, for his last carrier was the Caravan.
So that's the thing too. In Discord,
Southern out of Pittsburgh.
really?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
He lives in Pittsburgh, so he's on the other side of your state.
Ah, so he's a Sheets guy, not a Wawa guy.
Yep.
But Rory, the one that was in the Discord talking about the sound issue, he's from Australia, and he's flying this with his carrier.
Okay.
That's why I was like, it's not supposed to sound like that.
Well, Boris did all the sounds for this plane too, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
even Boris makes mistakes. I think there's because, excuse me, the beta is supposed to be loud throughout that whole arc, and I think there's a little blip there. He'll fix it.
Okay. Yeah, I have no doubt they'll fix it.
Yeah. His turboprop sounds are the best in the sim, in my opinion. With Echo 19 being the close. They're the two top guys. Boris and Echo 19 are the two top guys with the sounds.
I want to give Flight Sim Captain a hard time because he was a first officer, and all he's got on his side of the thing over there, besides for the steering wheel, is the air conditioning heat. So I'm gonna give him a hard time about being the captain of the heating and air conditioning. That last landing I did, I got a negative 166.
Nice. Beat me.
Yeah.
Oh, 174.
74, okay.
The landing rate monitors don't really register water too well.
Yeah, I figured
So
so
it
it
could-
bounce pretty good.
You could land smooth as glass and on water it'll like show way higher than it is. Well, it probably registered your last landing. Like it doesn't register bounces very well.
Yeah. Like I said, in the end of the day, it's just a goofy monitor that gives you kind of an idea of put much into it.
Yeah, it's fun. It's entertaining. And it's honestly, if you listen to like V1 and those guys, it's not so much the feet per minute as what the G-force was when you touch down.
Yeah,
If you actually,
get over that 1G.
yeah, if you go like, if you land 300 feet per minute, but it's 1.02 Gs, no one felt that.
So Holden, did you join Southwest Virtual?
Not yet. I'm going to after we get done flying.
Okay.
You're gonna go be a Boeing pilot.
Yeah, I need an airline to force me to fly the 737 because I spent money on it. So the way I kind of have it in my mind is I'm going to use Southwest to make me fly the 737, and then I've got UPS where I can fly the 300 and the Caravan, and then use Delta for the Airbus and Embraer.
That's how I usually do it.
Yeah, let's check and see what how many hours I have in on Delta Virtual now. Did a couple of flights last week.
Also,
I've
I'm
been-
just noticing this. I'm looking at virtual, and it's showing that it's pulling in my FSLTL model matching.
For
Really?
Southwest Virtual.
No, like right now.
Oh,
Let's see if I can take a screenshot of that.
that's weird.
Really?
It's why Delta has improved staff badges on PIREF comments. Check out what's new.
That's cool. So I would actually look like a float plane, maybe.
Yeah.
It should prioritize FSLTL.
They must have done some change recently. I've been wondering if they do something with the server where everything is online now, if they just make minor adjustments to the server, like the model matching thing.
I did hear that they do that. There's like they do updates via the server, and it just next time you load the sim, it's whatever. That's why sometimes people are saying, and that explains how sometimes my sim ran perfect yesterday, and now all of a sudden it's junk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because they did a back channel server update and now it broke it.
Alright, so I've got 117.8 hours, so 118 hours in. So I have 32 hours till I make senior first officer for Fly Delta.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm almost a captain. I don't know what my exact hours are. Like-
Yeah, see, I still haven't put my VATSIM hours in there. If I did, I'd probably be right up there.
I did. So it's not all with the company.
Yeah. I've got 92 hours total with Southwest Virtual.
I've been slacking with my virtual airlines. think the last time I flew was when I did Virtual Airline Week on the
Yeah,
thing. Was that 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. I joined you with the Southwest. I think it was. I think we did.
Yep.
Holden had me going out to. We went all the way to Boston or something. I think it was in the Southwest or Delta, one or the other. But anyway, the plane's on the other side of the world. Had to bring it all the way down to Miami, Atlanta, and then bring it back because I couldn't find flights to get back to the West Coast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was quite an ordeal there. I like to keep my streak going. You know, flying to an airport and flying away from that airport.
I keep looking at UPS Virtual. They have so they have like feeders and different other stuff. And there's one DC-3 flight. There's a DC-3 that's been stuck in Iceland for probably 2 years. I keep wanting to go and bring that one back, but it's a 5-hour flight because you got to bring it all the way to Hamilton.
Yeah. Didn't you do a stream one time with the DC-3 just using the VOR flying?
All my DC-3 streams are that.
Yeah. I remember that one a long time ago.
Yeah. I was just looking at that the other day because I saw that you were actually in the chat. Was when I was doing the Fate is the Hunter series with the DC-3.
Yes.
We took out a Newark.
Yep, that's it.
Yep. You were like, I saw in chat. You were like, everybody's streaming the A350 right now. This is a nice change of pace.
That's why I got a hold of you, because I was like, everybody was doing that 350. I was like, oh my, I can't stand watching another 350 video. I saw you were doing that DC-3. I'm like, all right, well, I'm gonna check this guy out. Of course, I think I've watched it. I was watching a few of your streams before that, but I just wasn't chatting or anything. I was kind of using it for background noise and whatnot. But yeah, that's funny. I do remember that.
Yeah, because the first time you came in was definitely, I think it was the Dracula run.
Yes. Yeah. I'm glad.
That was in the
Again.
early days of 2024.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I couldn't fly with you on that one because I was still in 2020 back then. We really need to do that one again.
Yeah, well, we took off from there. We did
Yeah.
the Innsbruck run, but yeah, that was a cool flight from where did we take off? Lithuania, I think, or something.
Yeah. So I mean, we took off to Lithuania, then and went down to that airport. We took off from whatever that little airport is to Innsbruck. So it'd be nice to land there.
I actually want to go check out some other places. Like I've never flown to Greece in the sim.
Oh really?
Nope.
Yeah, I own all these airports too. So
Yeah, there's so many areas in this simulator. I mean, worldwide that I have never been to. I gotta definitely add them to my list of places. Plus, I do want to work on my VATSIM Euro, my Euro VATSIM.
yeah, we should do that Dublin controller. He was really nice. He's a nice guy. I've flown out of Lisbon a couple times, and the two guys that I've dealt with there, really nice. Flying to the Madeira, the little island.
Oh, Madeira. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a cool
Madeira.
approach too.
Yep, yeah, it was fun. But yeah, the controllers out of Lisbon were real nice guys. Let's see here, a lot of England, Manchester. But if you don't tell them your gate, your what plane you're in, and all the blah 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 blah, it's like okay, they get kind of a little puffy.
Or Germany's a little rough too.
Yeah, they're just really hard to understand. I did that flight with Flight Sim Captain from Ethiopia down to Johannesburg, close nearby, which was a forever flight. But the Ethiopian controller, that guy was pretty nice. He was funny. Do some more Australian. I like that idea too. So I own a lot of those airports too. Melbourne.
Australia, the Australia controllers are really nice.
Yeah. Can't remember the name of the VOR that's right over there after coming out of Sydney when you're going south. It starts with a W, Wallace. I don't know. I can't even pronounce it. And the guy told me RNAV to whatever that VOR was. I said, I'll RNAV to whatever you said it was. I'm not going to try to pronounce it. He's like, he's like, that's fine. I understand.
That's funny.
I have all the Taiwan, all the airports there too. I own most of those, at least the big ones. That's always fun flying out of Hong Kong into over there.
I have a lot of Japanese airports.
So do I. Japanese, Korea, yeah, I've got all those as well too. So yeah, it'd be nice to put some of those to use. So come up with some flights, John. I'm good.
Well, we got to go back to the A340, so
Yeah.
maybe see some Cathay Pacific.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna break down and get the 777-200 so I can fly a 777.
That really stinks that they didn't update that in Marketplace, man.
Yeah, it does. It's really. I mean, they put it in Marketplace, but it's not updated and configured for 2024. It just doesn't make any sense why they would do that. Because you can't pull over the AirAC from the Navigraph for it.
I'm gonna probably get in trouble with PMDG, but I think it has to do with money.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think
You don't
they
have to
couldn't
pay.
they couldn't do a paid upgrade in Marketplace.
Yeah, I don't understand why they. I paid for it. I should be able to use it in whatever setting. But that's how it works. I get it. They're gonna do that. I just, like I said, and like everybody's hoping for, that Tollus brings over a competition for PMDG, and then we might be seeing a different tune PMDG sings.
Does Tollus make Boeing though?
I think they do, right? I'll have to look. Somebody was talking about it though.
I know they do the whole Airbus family for X-Plane, like all of them.
Yeah. Some of these X-Plane creators should start moving over here. I don't know how many people fly an X-Plane now, but couldn't imagine it being anywhere close to what Microsoft has.
I feel like it would be
Well-
50-50, like 50% of people Microsoft, 50% X-Plane.
You think?
Well, like I saw in the interview with the developer from Tollus, the lead guy, he said it was a very big learning curve
Yeah.
to go from X-Plane to Microsoft. Yeah, he said he almost had to relearn how to code it all.
Well, that's I want to say the businessman in me would be, you know what, we need to corner all the markets, not just a part of it. You know, you don't want to sell regular fuel and not sell diesel.
Right.
So,
But I have a feeling, although they didn't commit, but I have a feeling they're going to start bringing it because he's unlocked the, he figured it out. So I have a feeling he's going to start bringing over his stuff. I really, really do think it's going to be the A330 next.
okay. Yeah, because the A330 we got now is pretty subpar, huh?
It's junk, and Aerosoft will definitely love to have that redemption to put their name on an A330 that works.
Yeah. Yeah, so like you said, these flights here, the world's our oyster. Figure some flights out. I do think we should do that Auckland to Queenstown here soon. It'd be fun. It's becoming winter time down there.
I'll look into that. I've done that flight a couple times. That is actually a really fun flight.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely. I got to find out where these South American, some of these airports here in the mountains, because you come in and you're basically landing on the top of a mountain, basically.
South America's got a lot of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's a definite fun area to fly in.
Yeah, Quito is a good one for that, especially when the weather gets bad.
Yeah.
Like V1 should not. You brought Scardu and it was like near zero visibility.
Yeah. He likes flying that one too, and I tried it and I hit a mountain.
Yeah,
Nope.
I've not done it on stream.
I straight up did it off, just to recreate it, and it was so cloudy and stuff. I ran right into a mountain, crashed. I said I don't usually admit that to many people.
But it's VFR only.
Yeah, and I have no idea what I was doing. So.
There's another airport in Pakistan that's pretty wild. You need scenery for it, and unfortunately, I was watching British Av Geek. He was showcasing the scenery, and it's not that good for the price point.
Yeah.
Even he was like, it's not that good.
The Mount Everest Luca Airport.
No. Begins with a C. I can't remember.
Yeah, there's a few of them up there, but
I've done Lukla a couple times. I actually, in my early days of the channel, I actually attempted to land a Ford TriStar or Tri-Motor at Luca.
Okay. Oh, fun.
It didn't
Attempted.
go.
So does that mean you did it or?
No, we crashed.
Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, he's sketchy on some of these sceneries you buy over there. Tibet, Gangar Airport. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, he likes to fly that one now.
Yeah, Scardu is definitely one of his favorites.
I remember
now-
landing. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm just thinking right now, where did we come down? Is this opening off to the... I
To
don't
the
remember.
right there.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's that one
That's the next one.
or if it's
yeah.
down further.
I should have looked
Based on
behind
the
you.
map, I think it is where you're at. Two more. So one, and then the next one should be
Right,
it.
because we're not at Creston yet, so and we come out below Creston. So yeah, I think it's down. It's down here more. Okay. So in my test flight, I flew up to find the camp, but I didn't fly back. So
Fly back, yeah. You always turn around and look behind you every now and then. I have this South America airport all the way at the very bottom. Ushuaia, I think it is. Ushuaia.
oh yeah, the gateway to the Arctic, or the
Yes.
Antarctica or something.
You ever tried landing there? That's a windy kind of fun one there.
So I have plans for a stream with Ushuaia when PMDG finally decides to drop their the update for the
Yeah.
DC6.
Gotcha.
We're gonna kind of do sort of a long haul. I think it's like 4.5 hour flight from Ushuaia down to Antarctica.
Yeah, that's a long, scary flight there.
But I love the DC6, so and there was a lot of promises. Well, as much as PMDG promises,
Yep.
it hasn't come out yet. So when they drop the 700, supposedly they're going to start working on that. So I think it's this over here. We're just going to cut up through the mountain. We'll eventually make it.
Yeah, I think it's this one right to my right, or right now.
Baltimore's on sale.
Baltimore?
Yeah, but the Baltimore International by Latin VFR.
Oh, I already own that one.
Yeah. That one's all right, isn't it?
It's okay. It works.
Yeah. I don't know. I might not buy it. That way I can't have
This looks
any
better.
excuses for when you make me fly there. You love making me fly in that northwest area.
I get the MK Studios Philly.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got Newark and which one do I own? Flight Sim Studios AG. And I own the MK Studios. I own both of them. Dude, that's my problem. If I don't like one, I'll go buy another.
Yeah, I didn't like the AG. There was two for Philly. MK Studios was the better one.
There's actually three now because Flight Sim Studio AG, MK Studio, there's another one. Dominic Designs.
Oh, Dominic Designs. Okay.
Yep, that's the other one. That's the one I don't know. So, yeah, the MK Studios for Philly is the one that has the best score on it.
Yeah, it's the one that I've used. I brought it over even from 2020 when it was not even compatible.
Yep. Salt Lake City, somebody's making a new one of that.
Pack Sim. Pack Island Sim. Yep. I can't wait for that one. That's the one I had in 2020.
Yep.
That
me
was
too.
really good.
Yeah. God, the stutters in the middle, in between the two terminals, it's just terrible.
Yeah, that's the feel there, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. They've abandoned that. It's like they have not done any updates or anything to it.
Yeah, because that terminal's all completed out now. Terminal B is done in real
Right.
life.
They still have the
so,
construction.
Yeah. It's like, okay.
That's the same with San Diego. The one I have
Yeah.
for San Diego, the terminal's not done.
Yeah, same one I have. Well, of course, I own both the San Diego ones too. I use the Latin VFR because it's the most up-to-date one, but yeah, it's still way out of date.
Yep. So I turned up the one. It was supposed to be the one right after this one.
I think we're good. I think if you cut to the right, I think the way you're going might end or be really high.
I'm looking at the terrain map.
500.
I think you're right.
Trust Holden, he's usually right.
No, don't say that.
You are more times than not, though. I'll tell you that.
I don't know. It's 50-50.
That's all right. I'm very comfortable with scud running mountains. Although I have gotten myself in trouble a few times.
Then we'll come up here and go a little bit to the left, but we won't take the next left. The next left also ends.
Right. So left, but then straight.
Yeah.
At least that's what the.
500.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna kind of snake to the right here, and then should branch left again. At least that's the terrain map here.
You're right. Yeah, we'll go back to the left, and then that'll bring us back out into the
500.
lake.
Just a little further north than we wanted to be, but that's fine.
Holden, what was that airport you were talking about in? That you said I should pick up from TO.
Oh,
500.
I can message it to you.
Okay. I do like free.
Okay, yeah, I can kind of see it now. So it'll be a left up here, and that'll drop us down into the flats just before the lake.
All right, John, Comanche, Myrtle Beach, where to?
So it depends on the time frame we have for the stream, but it's going to be either Hilton Head for a short one
Okay.
or all the way down to St. Augustine for a longer one.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You did say St. Augustine, didn't you? Yeah, I keep waiting for somebody to do a good St. Augustine airport too. Nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Yep.
I think the only thing is there's a someone did the lighthouse there.
Yeah, I saw that. I was kind of skeptical on actually bringing that over or not. I used to run the Lighthouse restaurant there.
Oh yeah, I've actually never been to St. Augustine.
Oh, really? Yeah. I lived there
Yep.
for 35 years. Well, I was at Jacksonville for about 10, but same thing.
Yeah, my Florida experience has been Orlando, Sanford area.
The usual. tell you. I don't give that mouse another dime of my money. So
Oh well, I've only ever been there. I only ever been there to Disney once. I was actually in the early 2000s. I was gonna move to Florida because I was gonna become an airline pilot.
500.
yeah.
Comair Delta.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
I was gonna live in Sanford.
Over in Sanford.
500.
Daytona, Sanford.
Pretty nice apartments though over there. There's like
Yeah.
these apartment communities.
Florida, man, everything's new here. Unless you're on the coast or up north. My aunt had one of those houses in Cocoa Beach, you know, cinder block. They were all made back in the 50s and 60s.
The only thing I was gonna like was your summers, man.
Yeah, like I said, we have seasons here. We just skip the crummy ones. Like right now, I think it's 80 something.
Yeah, we decided to do our Disney trip the one time with the kids, and it was the first week in July.
Okay, yeah, definitely a no-no.
Yeah, so all of our pictures, we look like we just took showers.
Yeah. Nah, I wouldn't set foot in that place at that time of year. The best time to go to Disney is actually in October, or like 3 weeks ago. The weather was nice and cool and not and sunny, and everybody still was in school or work.
Actually, I think the most expensive time to go.
We're in right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course, Disney's ridiculous at the price.
It's expensive, yeah, no matter what anymore. So
500.
This is a cool little valley.
yeah, that's I'm
I was
watching. I'm
going-
digging that. Almost like a fighter jet going through there.
It's also because I'm descending with I kept my cruise, so I'm actually right at V&E.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the next week figuring this plane out, ins and outs.
You'll be ready for when we go to Milford Sound when I get the throttles and stuff.
Yep. I'm gonna get the fishing thing too because I was wanting to fish there. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, you're gonna have to keep it off of easy because easy is just ridiculous. It's every cast.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I would, but I'll spend hours sitting there in a.
That's
fake
what you have to
sim.
do. Like, I probably would have caught something, but it would have been an hour from now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's a little wind buffet there coming out of that valley. Look at that. We made a wrong turn, but it ended up being cooler than the right turn.
Yeah. It's fun. Yeah, that's definitely a fun plane to fly. I was enjoying it while I was doing it.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next whatever comes out. Anything Black Square.
Yeah.
At this point, anything Black Square is going to be a purchase.
Well, now I'm looking. I want to probably look into the Bonanza.
Love the Bonanza.
The Bonanza is a nice one. The turboprop version of the Bonanza is wild.
Yeah.
That thing is just ridiculous. And there, you'll learn how to do the Caravan turboprop. You'll be able to fire up the Bonanza.
Yeah, that's exactly it too. I mean, you're getting me hooked on this GA thing now. I really enjoyed that being on the Bat Sim too, flying that GA flight. That was pretty fun.
Oh, the Comanche, the series.
Yep. Yeah. When we took off there, I was hoping we'd have, control the whole way, but that was fun.
Yeah, GA on VATSIM is actually really nice because you stay in the controlled areas longer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're going a lot slower, but yeah. You know how he took us out of there and gave us direct to that VOR, and that was pretty good. I enjoyed
Yeah,
that.
I mean, I
was
planned to have a nice, coast flight, but
Right, you gotta do what the controller tells you, right?
not necessarily. I mean, I could have. I guess I could have asked him like, "Hey, I planned on doing a flight around, around First Flight Airport. If I could go direct there, keep the plan." He probably would have gave it to me.
Probably.
He was just looking like a controller does. Hey, I'm going to give you a shortcut. Your plan was all the way out here. That you don't need to do that.
Yeah.
But
You don't
I
need to
think
do that, tourist.
yeah, I think the controllers also they get more airline stuff, so that's what they're used to. Airlines want to cut the corners.
I'd say if we put in the remarks next time, say like no shortcuts, please, something like that.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so where is Kavanaugh Bay?
I'll tell you what, that Bullet Air looks a lot better than their last one.
Yeah, right.
That looks
Yeah,
Right?
that
really good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whiskey Throttle is really doing. So he's working on an interior for it now.
Oh wow.
Oh wow,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah. You have to get a FS HUD, Holden. So we can fly some Bullet Air.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
And and FS HUD's in the next week, I think it is. They're actually doing a whole revamp, like their
Revamp of it, yeah.
their model and how things are. So it should be really cool.
Should be interesting. That also too, you'll finally get a landing rate monitor.
Yep.
Which I've been harping on them for.
I just keep
6
forgetting
months.
to install it. That's
8
all.
months. Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Where's our winds? Okay, we can kind of go either way. We're still in a crosswind.
Left to right.
Yeah, it's right to left now.
Or right
Kinda
to
has-
left now. Okay. That's right. It's backwards when you come back the other way. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Funny how that works.
And it's pretty strong actually. You're getting blown pretty good. I just don't remember where Kavanaugh Bay is, and
500.
the D28 wasn't working with this. I forgot what.
If it helps, if you look towards the side of the lake that we're flying on right now, there's a airport called Kootenay Bay, and it's
Okay.
directly to the left of that if you're looking at Navigraph. Like left and then a little bit up in that cove. That's what it is.
Okay. You know what? I've been hand flying it and just kind of being visual. I didn't even think to look over at my tablets. Duh.
Map? We don't need no stinking map.
500.
Okay, now I got it. All right.
Check ear. Check ear.
Yeah, I'm not landing. I know I'm below 500 over land with the gear up.
I like all of the islands in this lake. It's cool.
So this is called Priest Lake.
I was noticing some like camps and whatnot on a few of those islands when we were leaving out of there.
So this is the bay in front of us. I'm going to do a circle.
Are you wanting to land at Kavanaugh?
Yeah. Well, we're going to land at Tanglefoot, which is in Kavanaugh Bay. Should be. So I'm going to do a circle to make sure I'm in the right place.
I thought it was on the other side of the lake.
Nope.
I did too for some reason. It's in this, yeah.
Yeah, I think there's the dock.
Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, yeah.
That's
See,
like
man,
peninsula. Yeah.
I'm not right all of the
You weren't right. Yeah, it surprised me, but
No.
you're right that you should look at the map.
Do crosswind, and then we'll do a downwind. Get some flaps out here. Oh, it's too much.
Well, that's a turn there, huh?
Yeah, who needs 60 banks when you can do 60-degree bank when you can do 80?
Yeah. Oh, you
We're a
camping
fighter
gear's
pilot
on
here. I'm surprised we didn't stall, to be honest with you.
I know when you packed up that camp, you just threw everything in the back there, and it's all against the left side of the plane.
Yep.
Huh?
Where we're going, we don't need weight and balance.
Yeah.
20 degrees of flaps. Still think I'm a little high. Full flaps.
$500.
Gear is up for water landing.
Bump up the power. Ooh, we hit. That was a little too hard. There we go. Even I bounce.
Funny how you have to keep that power up like that, though.
Yeah, you gotta come in on step.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Water's a
That's-
little rough, Holden.
Sure.
Just so you know.
Yeah, this light chop. No white caps, but it's be late afternoon water.
It's that chop that gets you.
Yep. Very nice.
Even the best of them bounce. Except that float plane pilot that I had in Alaska, he did not bounce. Be honest with you, when he landed, I didn't even know we hit the water.
You've done it a
Oh,
thousand
wow,
times before, huh?
Yeah. If you see, this wave action it's probably should have some white caps on it. But you know what? 17 knot crosswind. No wonder it's
Oh,
choppy.
Yeah, 17 knot. Yeah, you definitely have white caps. Yep.
Of course, the sight picture actually looks really cool because it kind of has that boat slap around, like you get that hard hit when you hit a wave sideways. I'll say the physics is modeled pretty good. That's why we all bounced, is these waves.
Yep. I think it's funny that had to drive 200 miles to go fishing when we could just fished here.
Right? You could just sat on the dock and saved the fuel.
Yep. Set up your camp, man. Let's just staying here.
This is a really cool scenery. He makes a couple other ones for Idaho too.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fly up here some more. I can see that too.
There was a scenery group, Misty Morning or Misty Moorings in Alaska that had all the seaplane bases down in Ketchikan in that area.
For 2020 or
It was for 2020. They never
Yeah.
they never updated. Well, they stopped. They stopped being a thing, so you can't even. I don't even think you can pick them up anymore.
wow, yeah.
They had some really cool.
Going back into the hangar.
Nah, we're just gonna pull up here on the pad. Or power. The big hill.
I'm gonna go grab my Jeep. Pull you up.
Yeah. Throw the chops out to the line guy.
behind the seat. There you go.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
What's that?
They put the chalks
Yeah.
behind the seat. You can click.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very convenient. Convenient. Oh, I forgot. I'm lucky I didn't flame out. I forgot to put my inertia separator on.
See, how come yours didn't crash and mine did, huh?
I got lucky.
Yeah, you did. See, I'm doing something wrong too, and something goofy I'm doing. I know when I figure it out and be like, oh yeah, there you go. Limp. Use your noggin.
And at 10%, you can kill the battery.
You have plans tonight? 50?
I do with the wife.
Gotcha. I was gonna say limp dinner break, and then we can come back and fly some more.
Yep. You know I'm down.
I would absolutely love to.
I get a dinner with myself, so I'm good.
Well, if you find yourself on, John, we normally fly around 7.
Okay.
7:30ish. Yep, right around there. Always welcome to join us.
And I definitely will one of these days, but I don't think I'm
Yep.
going to be, it's going to be good today because I got to help the wife with some things. But if I am on, I will definitely shoot you guys a message.
Sounds good. I'll shoot you the sceneries that I'm gonna send to Limp off of a TO that I got this morning. It's for my region of the world. I found some really good ones, and it's really good.
Oh,
Especially
cool.
for
Yeah.
free.
I always like free sceneries. Always like free sceneries. But yeah, this was a blast, guys. Definitely going to be doing something this with the members only stuff at least once a month.
Cool.
Awesome.
I told you we weren't too weird, so.
I never thought it.
Yeah, well, you're always taking a chance, you know. So.
Right.
But yeah, I appreciate you invited us along. This was fun too. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to come up with something. And you know, it's not going to be just GA stuff too. We'll probably do some airline stuff, and maybe I really want to try to like challenge everybody. So we all get comfortable in our sim. So
Yeah,
It's true.
I'm definitely that way.
that'll definitely be. It'll be. When did that come up? Anyway, it'll definitely be. You know, even the airline stuff might be just some like challenging airports and stuff like that. But all right, well, thanks guys for flying along and supporting the channel. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yep, you know it.
So we'll get in. I did do a recording of that landing, so we'll see me bounce around the lake on the outro there. All right, guys. Fire this back up and do the replay. But yeah, definitely hoping that the those controls for this plane were really are good.
Well, I'll trust your judgment. If you get them and you like them, I'll probably end up getting them, especially at that price point.
Yeah, they're all like between 30 and $50 for all the different controls that they have.
put a link to that website in the Discord for us.
I will when I find out it's good. I'm not gonna
Yep.
send you guys there if they're crap.
Not a problem.
TOS, system test okay.
Did you say that guy made that Kavanaugh Bay airport right over there?
I believe he did. He made this one and Kavanaugh Airport, and it was a bunch of other ones.
That'll be nice to be able to take the Bonanza out of here too.
Yeah.
Or
And
the Comanche.
or the Comanche. Of course, I have both.
Yeah, of course you do. You'll make me broke trying to keep up with you.
Yeah, believe me. If I didn't work overtime, I'd be broke too. All right, guys, it was fun. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Yep.
It sounds good.
All right, see you.
See ya.
See ya.
That turn, Jesus. Yep, caught a wave. Definitely not getting a 5-star rating on that one. All right. This was definitely fun. All right, guys, this was our first members only live stream. It was a lot of fun. Flew along up to Unknown Lake, fished for a little bit, camped, came back here. Mechanical problems not aside, we had a lot of fun. So, all right, I'm Virtual Flight Diaries. My name is John, and on to the next one. See you.